Welcome, folks, back to Midwest Linux Gaming. I'm your host, as always, Stompin' Llama. Today we have an interesting variety of games in store for us to test. Now, one thing I have done, and if you watch the Neo streams, you'd have seen me do this. I had to, for a variety of reasons, change over the standard Proton version from the one I've been using. Been technically meaning to do this for a while. From the one which was the Proton hotfix, which was the default Steam one. For some reason, the hotfix that's the one Steam defaulted to. Could have been the particular Vazite version I installed, which was 43 at the time. Defaulted to that. Who knows? We've had several problems with specifically Godot engine games, I believe, and controllers. For some reason, just that game engine and the Proton version just disagree on controller assignments, which is weird because Steam recognizes them perfectly, or at least as far as demos go. So for a couple of those games we had to change over to experimental Proton, which was fine until I didn't notice it really in the Mega Man ZX Legacy Collection, but I really should have, that the video in the background was broken. And I don't know what happened with that particular version of Proton, but it broke video playback. And it only started showing it there in that game. Again, didn't notice because it didn't really impact anything. Like there's literally no other videos that played during that, so it's not like I was gonna, notice anything. But then when we played Neo last week, that's when I noticed that the video playback was completely broken, and we had to switch over to generally the version of Proton everyone recommends. There's really two versions of Proton people will recommend, other than hotfix and experimental. GE Proton, which is a fork of Valve's Proton. Someone else maintains it. They keep it slightly more up to date with the newer developments and things like that. That's the one most people will actually recommend over the Valve one because it's slightly more up to date with technology and things. And that fixed our video playback issue. The other one is one of Catchy OS's, which is one of the newer distros of Linux for gaming. They have their own, again, fork of Proton, as expected. Theirs is also slightly more up to date than Valve's version. Valve maintains their version particularly for SteamOS and the Steam Deck, so I'm not surprised that it's slightly behind. As big as Valve is, which they're relatively large, they are not as big a company as you would think they are. Hey, how's it going? I hope you're doing well. Like I said, we got a variety of games to be playing today. I know I'm looking forward to it. Oh, I forgot to copy and post the there we go. Copy, post, and pin that. And for some reason, there we go. Pin that message. There we go. That way it, But anyway, enough about that Proton, I'd say shenanigans, but that is, if you're gaming on Linux, Proton shenanigans are something you're going to have to deal with. Fortunately, most, at least Vazite, makes it relatively easy to switch that. So we have a game to try. and it is Artifact Adventure Gaiden. As we can see here, it just seems to load. Yeah, that smoke has been a terrible problem. Even though it's been less of a problem lately because it just kind of has gone away, which is a good thing. But yeah, that's never a fun thing to be sure. There we go. Anyway, Artifact Adventure Gaiden. Let's have a look at this and see what we're looking at here. If you don't know, and you probably wouldn't, because why would you? This is part of a series of one-man games, I think. It started with, obviously, Artifact Adventure, and then he made this Gaiden version, and he's even made an upgraded version of this called Artifact Adventure Gaiden DX. Though what exactly... Again, very Game Boy inspired. And very RPG. Ah, we have begun. Okay. Oh, monies. Okay, what do we have here? Looks like we have some interesting set of stats, to be honest. Ellen. I'll have to look into that one. I'll definitely have to add that to the list to be looked at. Very much Game Boy aesthetic, but with slightly higher definition than resolution than you'd get in the actual Game Boy itself. Looks like 3 active and 3 passive skills can be equipped. Interesting. A quest log, that is very different. Okay, and we do have choices of party members, an explorer, holy moly! Suddenly everything has been added to the map because I grabbed an explorer. Huh. Well, that was surprising. I don't think I like the look of that. The minister said there were 2 other people randomly around the castle. I wonder who. Basically a chemist. more or less. Never hurts to have. After all, items are always kind of useful. Many locked chests. Does this guy just eat our potions? It seems he just eats potions, which is unfortunate. Prison area. We might find a thief. Or some other rogue. Ah, and a reason for the being able to shuffle through everyone's drawers. I think that's our full party there. That would probably be because of a variety of things in the background. That would probably be because I've got several tabs of Firefox open. Like many tabs of Firefox open. This guy apparently thinks he wants a... We can't check that chest. That's kind of weird. But yeah, it's not relatively high. I mean, it's kind of high, but not really. I mean, several tabs of Firefox open. I don't know what that was, but that was a thing. More potions and chests and things. Kindling. That suggests camping will be an actual thing we have to do at some point. Oh, but that was a free level up. I guess I can't complain there. I'm gonna assume this is probably some type of meta progression. Yeah, this looks like some form of meta progression area, which is unusual for an RPG. Abyss fragments. Yes, that's probably... apparently that, well, we don't know the code, so... Okay, here we go. Launches seeking bolts of lucent energy. That's not a bad skill to have. Allows the holder to traverse Death's path. Okay, and items apparently count as skills. That's a bit of a different thing. Okay, yep, we have our full party of 4. Where was that one locked chest at? Dagger throwing and axe throwing. I'm not sure. Those might be worth investing 1,000 gold on. A noble and a knight are the other two that were right here. Well, that's a lot of money we could, in theory, just have. That... I'm not entirely sure what he means by that. Give up the life of adventuring? I thought that's what we were here for anyway. Mysterious cloud. Okay, this is apparently an action adventure-ish type game. Oh god. Not exactly what I was expecting. But that does make a bit of interesting sense. Interesting. I was expecting more of a more standard RPG, but this also works. Oh. Oh. Okay, big things. Oh god. These things hurt. And we got murdered. It appears we did get to keep the experience we gained. Interesting. It's like a slightly more evolved form of Ys 1's original combat, but with it being a side-scroller. That would explain the active skill things. You know, daggers and axes, being able to throw them and such. Oh no, I'm getting murdered! And it appears you can't use potions in combat. That is interesting. Well. Interesting. We did achieve a lot of money off of that, so we might as well see what town has. It might have weapons and things of that nature. Yes, if we actually had a weapon. This might actually be good. This might actually be better. Let's see. Let's see, what do we have? That's expensive chainmail. Like, even just basic armor is pretty expensive. I wonder if you can equip, Okay, then this is where, okay, axes and daggers have to be purchased individually. That is kind of to be expected, I suppose. There we go. We are gonna need some more potions. Might as well grab some of those as well. 50 gold a night. That should put us at full... There we go. Now that we actually have equipment, we should actually stand a chance at beating whatever this encounter table is. Oh, that's much better. Now I'm not just running into things willy-nilly. I have a weapon. That does a lot more damage. Granted, it appears to be just for stabbing, which is unfortunate. Now that I've equipped potions, and those beetles did not stand a chance. Hey, we beat it! We beat that entire section. Oh! Okay, Zelda 2 encounter table. Interesting. Oh, enter the menu and they just leave. Interesting. Another whirlpool to challenge. Oh, birds! Okay, now I see why there's throwing skills. Ever so slightly annoying to encounter flying enemies. Just ever so slightly. Dogs. Not unbeatable, though. Undead. Possibly if I had a shield. Wow, this is a lot of numbers. A lot of things to keep track of. I'm actually rather enjoying this. This is a pretty interesting way to do a JRPG. Not one I normally expect. Definitely not the way I think you could do that, but it's most definitely a way you can do that. Alright, let's have some random encounters and see what we encounter. I'm assuming the number under the enemy is their level. 'Cause that's what it seems like. We appear to be getting a lot of kindling. Ah, the noble's villa. So if we had the noble, we could maybe enter their estate. He did say he's like 500,000 per visit. So there is reason to grab the noble. Most certainly are reasons. These whirlpools, however, seem like, oh god, these things are going to be very tough. If the levels are anything to be believed. Oh god, yes. At least we are getting regen based on the weapons and armor we're having, which is helpful, which is helping us stay alive. Although I think if I can kill some of these spiders, these big spiders, that would help. Because they appear to be spawning the little guys. Now I've gotten a couple of them synced up together. Excellent. Well, briefly synced up. Haha! Just the big guy. Haha! Need to remember to not use up all our potions. Oh, it's on cooldown! And I got murdered. Just after a level up. Well, that was definitely worth it. For the level. How much money? God, money is so hard is actually rather hard to come by. All things considered. We might want to consider learning a throwing skill. Crafted to be of optimum length. I mean, they're not wrong. I'm gonna test to see if whether or not we can equip. No. Oh, not the dagger. The knife. I guess we can buy a shield. That will most definitely help. And if we wanted to play a mage, it looks like... interesting. Those options. Might as well equip our shield. That will help. Oh, new quest. Cool. Again, the fact that there's a quest journal is actually, like, extremely useful. Well, that's from the Goblin's Gold Cave. Interesting. Again, the addition of just a quest log makes these older style JRPGs, or even games made in this style, just much more tolerable. 50,000, that is far beyond my capabilities at this point. And I'm glad to see that they actually, like, acknowledge that death is not a problem. Like, that's extremely handy. 5,000. To get an artifact, we have to buy things from him. That's kind of an unusual way of doing it. I think I see the Goblin Cave up there. Oh, I didn't see this whirlpool. Bats. I might want to consider both the axe and dagger skill. So many dogs. On the bright side, the regen upon hit is extremely strong. It kind of definitely makes up for being just running your face into enemies, which is something that a lot of the running into enemy games, at least the early ones, like the actual early ones, had issues with. Like Isa's problem often was, quite frankly, you know, having to stand in place and regen your health. There was no really nice way of doing it otherwise. At least until you were of the appropriate level to just be able to murder something. Meanwhile, this seems to have solved that problem by making your weapons upon hit give you health back. And the point is to just grind your enemy into dust. Does it make it a little simplistic, maybe? Yes. On the other hand, it works, and I can't wait to see what they do for, like, bosses and things. Skeleton! And it looks like enemies follow pretty much the same rules you do. Of the whole running into you and having, like, very specific abilities on cooldown. I got murdered! I'm not sure how I got murdered, but I got horribly murdered there. Let's try that fight again. I'm assuming I got overwhelmed by the skeletons mostly. Like, too many skeletons probably just murdered me with their bones. Also, staying on the ground probably was also a bad idea. I very nearly got murdered there again, also. There we go. I did not want to use that, because now my potions are on cooldown. There we go. Oh, yep, this is exactly where I died. Too many dogs. Too many dogs and too many of everything. Oh, got a little hectic there for a moment. So many enemies, even enemies of my level. Just so many of them. Just, oh, that was a bit hectic, to be honest. Oh. Alright, I'm assuming this is the cave. This could be the Goblin Cave. Or this could be anything that isn't goblins. And it looks like there's not direct enemy encounters. Well, no random enemy encounters, was what I actually meant to say. There are set tiles for them, which makes a degree of sense. Free level. Ah, free potions. Now what do we have going on up here? Another standard debris field. Mostly of these Mandragora type enemies. Interesting. We are acquiring axes and things as we go along. Oh, what are you? Unleashes a torrent of flame. Some type of artifact of some kind. Some type of wand, to be honest, to be accurate, more accurate. Holy cow! Holy cow, that's amazing. Oh God, that is. Oh, well, that's I'd say it's a bit overpowered, but considering what we're up against, probably not. Like, that only works. Oh no, you can be in the air and do that. That is interesting. And appears to cause burning on enemies, which is an extremely useful ability. That's pretty strong. That's an amazingly strong ability. And with no random encounters, you get to decide when and where you want to fight. Interesting. Well, it does seem like the burning is time limited. So it's not completely overpowered, it's just it's a significant boost in strength. Well, not even strength, just general ability. Of course, I imagine the axes and daggers have something fairly similar. I do wonder what this guy's doing up there. I'm not even sure what you're saying. Your sentence is incomplete, as is the thought, so I'm not exactly sure what you're trying to say. Besides, we're not here to debate or even talk necessarily about that. I'm here to play games and see how they work and function, because I mean, some of them certainly can be, that is without a doubt, but so can anyone. Let's not pretend that it's something specific to Linux users that makes them any more hypocritically potential than have any more potential to be a hypocrite than anything else that humans can do. Besides, that is a thing with humans, is to any human can and will be in many ways hypocritical. That is just how that goes. It's part of being human, unfortunately. Now, if you're referring specifically to what Linus Torvald has said in the past, I frankly do not care what he has said. He merely maintains the kernel, which, yes, is the basis for any and all Linux operating systems, but in regards to AI programming, he's no more than hypocritical than any other programmer of any caliber at this point. Microsoft themselves have caused massive problems with their own kernel for use of AI in their own programming nature. It appears we've retrieved a child and... Again, don't know what those death paths do, but I kinda don't want to see. So that was not the Goblin's Cave, which is a bit unfortunate. And we have acquired several thousand gold, however. So that means we can buy some actual additional meaningful upgrades. Oh, yeah. These beetles, they were a problem at the beginning, but now they're not an issue. Now they've required several levels, mostly levels. Another abyss shard. Oh, these are new enemies. Big enemies. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. That was a bit hectic. Goodness gracious, that was a bit hectic. Oh, goodness. Yeah, let's upgrade our longsword to something much larger and better. Oh, that even gave us a graphical change. That's pretty cool. Might as well keep 10 potions on us. Even keeps track of how many times you've saved. That's an interesting thing to do. Check on him in a few years. I'm assuming that's where the whole trading thing with the king is about. It's to pass actual time. In-game. Ah, here's the Goblin's Cave. Alright, goblins. Oh, there's not even any goblins here. Just ordinary enemies. No goblins. You call this thing a Goblin's Cave and there's no goblins. How dare you? How dare you not include any goblins? Just mandragores and dodos. Oh, technically those are kiwis, but... Yes, I do know my flightless birds a little bit. Ah, bats. Oh, they've introduced bats into the mix. There we go. Ah, them into the mix. Oh, hidden passage. I was not expecting that. That makes sense. I'm wondering if that's only because we have former bandit in our party. He did say he's good at finding those, I think. Finally, some enemies that are slightly more hard. Now they're also the appropriate level. Actually, they're higher level than us. Web debris. Soldiers? Well, that's unfortunate. A wandering enemy. I'm not sure how I feel particularly about that. Poor people got traumatized by being in the Goblin Cave, or who knows. In particular, why they did what they did. So many different types of elixirs. The other thing I would ask, I understand you may have a reason to vent, for whatever reason, unless it pertains particularly to what we're doing or anything I've particularly said. I will hear you out, but I request that you keep it respectful as much as possible. Like, if you have specific griefs with specific peoples, you can take that up with them. Like, I'm not here to argue the pros and cons of Linux. This is the operating system I've chosen to use, and I want to see how my games, the games in my library, play on it, and for the most part, they've been pretty good so far. So, I request you keep things respectful, and I will keep them respectful to you as well. However, accusations, unfounded accusations, that's a different matter entirely. Let's see, we're looking for, I think he said the blood nuts. I have no clue what those are, but supposedly they'll be found in this cave. At least according to that one soldier. Fortune dagger. That's significantly worse, but has gold discovery chance. Okay, that could actually be quite useful. If I wanted to have a much smaller weapon. But that gold discovery chance, that could be good. Well, I think we can successfully say that this game functions perfectly well, because it does seem to. Either reasons due to it being made in Unity, which has less compatibility problems than other game engines, or the compatibility layer is just really good. Irrelevant, to be honest. But it just works. Two potions. I'm assuming that's where the blood nuts are. So our choices are to either give the blood nuts or destroy them. Let's see how this resolves. Oh, we've acquired a new quest. No, we've acquired a new companion. We've acquired a ghost friend. An unusual choice. I have no clue what these things do, but they appear to be... Ow, they hit tough. They hit hard. That's mostly because I can't hardly hit them. Because they're way over on the edges of the screen. There we go. Well, I suppose that poor soldier. Let's see if this did in fact work. It might have. He may or may not have survived. But, that game functioned actually extremely well, which is extremely good to see. So, that was Artifact Adventure Gaiden. Very interesting little game. Honestly, I would probably get the DX version. It's got some more expansions and things to it. It costs $3 additional more. $10 rather than the $7. But for a game that seemed to be functioning that well, it seemed to be pretty good. Now, let's see whether or not... Okay, 8 doors, just boots, like I kind of half expected it to. That's not what I keep telling you to do, Steam. There we go. Oh, is this only a keyboard-only game? That would be unfortunate. Oh. It appears it only goes to 1080p. That is interesting. I suppose I'll keep the controller connected then. Would you stop that, Steam? I'm just gonna have to disable that. Young child. Looking for someone? Mysterious deaths. One lone survivor. A hatted ghost. has bequeathed her a couple of things. To find them? That's weird. I'm assuming they gave up this life of whatever it was. And they take off on the boat. Interesting. Dive in. Well, that seemed a little abrupt. And a bit of an overreaction, but... Okay, face buttons currently do nothing. None of the other buttons do anything. Oh, goodness. And you are masked one. Apparently, yes. Help. What have we found? Oh. Now all of a sudden we have a variety of things. Okay, that's one way to do tutorials. None of the other buttons seem to do anything at this point. Combos deal damage. Though the fact we get a scythe is kind of I would say foreboding, but might be more foreshadowing. B to restore health. You can't seem to just use it when your health is full, so that's a good thing. That's actually a pretty nice thing that not all games let you do. Some games let you just waste it when you're at full health. Yes. The Purgatory. Okay, there's a generic map. That's good. More monies. Though I can't specifically identify the currency. Okay, there's the dodge rolling. Oh. That could be a Chinese currency, or it could be a Japanese currency. The aesthetic lends itself to either or at this point. Although with Chiron having been mentioned, that is Greek. Okay, and dashing can only be done, rolling can only be done on the ground. And those are our bonfires, more or less. Though the aesthetic of those barbed wire suggests something more along the lines of the World Wars to me. Or that era, I should say. Same thing with the lights. Okay, enemies can be just stun-locked. And they don't seem to have hurt boxes associated with them. That's an interesting one. Though how are we meant to get that? That is an interesting thing. That looks like some type of upgrade. And the puzzle associated with it. But I don't know. Moreover, those are a more modern trash or recycling bin, so I'm not sure. Drawing maps. So that's the maps man. Yeah, that's a standard water cooler. Huh. Yeah, I thought there was a thing. We've got no way of getting up there. Yeah, 'cause you can't roll and jump, so really is nothing we can do there. Nothing really we can do here. Except go backwards. Unless. No, we cannot shove. We cannot shove. That does make that red upgrade kind of suspicious. And looks like enemies can be just interrupted, period, when they're on the attack. Uh-oh. Gauntlet. Yeah, that's a fire extinguisher. Okay, skill trees. There we go. Now we can shove platforms. Yeah, and that's just a satellite dish up there. I'm not sure what time frame this takes place in. I mean, that did look like a relatively modern boat, so Oh, he does in fact have a form he can do things with. So we can in fact grab that, but there's other things we could grab that were over here. Probably. Like we'd not fully explored here. Although based on the map, there wasn't much else over here. Just you. Oh. Oh. Okay. Ow, 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 ow. That was not what I expected. I mean, they're not wrong, but also... that also seems kind of a weird thing to just randomly say to someone. And shove. None of you can do anything about it. Quite literally, none of you could do anything about it. Dawn of Death Guardian. Right, that's the, perk. Alright, let's look at what skills we have. Ding coins automatically. The amount of sin attained. I don't even know what that is. More potions. Never hurts. Hey, it's going pretty good, I think. We survived the heat another year, so that can't be overstated. And we're back to testing more of these unusual and interesting games. Well, interesting to me at the very least. Like, I was not expecting it to be a platformer-heavy game. Apparently we're a relatively young girl searching for her father in the land known as the Purgatory. And we basically bribed two sailors to take us on a ship, and we basically well, we made our way here by jumping into some water, and somehow that transported us into the land of the dead. Frogman is here to guide us to the Tavern of the Dead, which is how we should probably find our father, supposedly. Or at least that's what it's claimed. That's what he claims. Ouch! Introductory boss has a couple of interesting moves. He telegraphs himself very well. Oh. Oh, and we're out of healing. Second form. Oh, I was not expecting the combo. And we did not survive that. Okay. I can see now why we have... The fact that we can't see the boss's health bars, that's interesting. That's an interesting design choice, to be honest. Okay, it does suffer from the Sultan Sanctuary problem of rolls of your invincibility rolls being a bit extreme. So it does the Sultan Sanctuary problem. Oh, he can turn. And that's one way to compensate for that. Well, he wasn't the worst one in the world. That looks like a parasitic flower, to say the least. Oh. Well, we're on a mission. Well, that's unfortunate. Ah, that's Death's Tavern. That's where we want to go. Which means we've got every reason to go the other direction. Yeah, that's a Wi-Fi signal. Oh, you're dropping mines. That thing drops mines. Well, it doesn't look like there's a way we can go up from here. Well, we'll have to leave that alone then. Deller. He does, in fact, have items. What do we have? Reset your perks. Maximum health. And this purified sin. Like, I don't even know what that is. I think we should save for the Thumble. That's a 3D. That's a DS or a 3DS. One of the two. Clap. Yeah, there's a living person right here. To the master, you say. A sudden rush of souls. And you are? Fugitive souls. Fugitive souls. But that doesn't explain how we guide them. Or anything. I'm assuming this is where they go. And this is where we'd probably talk to them? Interesting. It's definitely got a nice aesthetic to it. Skeleton Man. Yeah, why are there so many specters? Has a war broke out on the surface in real life or what? Apparently these are some type of guides of some description. Ah, Tavern Master. Yeah, everyone died except for this poor girl, and that's kind of weird. He never stopped by. Yeah, of course. Chosen death. Okay. Proves as a guardian of death. Go to absorb sin from your enemies. To use skills. Store fugitive souls. That did not explain any of that, but... How would you even know about me? Oh, you're just generically responding. Okay, tell me about the Guardians of Death. The Reaper, the Pathfinder, and the Messenger. Okay, that's the 3 skill trees. That was not the one I wanted. Special powers of some kind. It would seem maybe? It would seem maybe we have special powers? Maybe. Bothering you and leave. Said there's 6 floors. Oh, we can't access all of them right away. Well, I guess we don't have an option but to go through the tavern. They just seem to be severely overworked just by their mere existence. Ah, why to use your skill? Oh, that's the fugitive souls. We've encountered one of those already. We know exactly where to find another one. So we've encountered them? Souls are weird when they no longer have physical form. That much is certain. Okay, and he only had the one map. It's actually going to take us quite a while to get to 200 monies for the upgraded soul canister, for lack of a better term to call it. Ouch. Soul canister. There we go. 2 fugitive souls have been retrieved. Although we still don't have a nice way of retrieving that one upgrade. It's right there. It's right there, but we can't get it. And that's kind of weird. I'm assuming it's an upgrade we don't have. I wonder what the reward is going to be for bringing in 2 fugitive souls. Grab it and go. Big frog. Well, potentially big frog. Frog has the potential to be big. There we go. Then we just rest here, restore our health, and we're good to go. Thankfully, bosses don't respawn, although there might be a way to respawn them later, depending on how the game is designed. Oh, well, we have retrieved a couple. Although it only populated one physical figure. I'm assuming it's some type of collectible type deal. Interesting. Like, as far as a Metroidvania style platformer goes, this has definitely got its aesthetic down. Crumbling platforms and everything. Ow. Okay, that's a spring up. Well, this is concerning. Cameras and everything, that's definitely concerning. Ow. Okay, the rat guys. Just let their bombs expire. I actually have no way out. Huh. I actually had no way out. That was kind of interesting. No way to check our currencies. Looks like it just loaded us right back where we were. Monies and everything. So all that money we got, it appears to have been for naught. At least, no, we can still go down there. And I am going to continue to explore. Whee! Whee! Okay, they are makeable. Those jumps are in fact makeable. Yeah, okay. I guess we don't go that way. I mean, I suppose we could, but I don't think there's a reason to. Mostly because it's very hard to see. And we're technically not making any progress going that way. But we could. Big man thought he could do things. I don't? What would even be the point of that? Aha, that's a button, not a spring. Voluntary Travelers of Death. Lore. Interesting. Okay, that just leads forward. Let's explore upwards. What are you? Oh, just a restoration. Crumbling platforming. And if you hold, here's the thing, one thing I've noticed that's kind of unique and interesting. If you hold down while you're dropping through a platform, you'll just fall through all platforms you can drop through until you stop holding the down button. Which is a very interesting feature. Most platformers don't do that. I mean, yeah, that costs us a lot of health to do that, but I think that's fine. Unobserved souls now. These poor people. Not entirely wrong there. Cannot observe the land of the living, nor the what's going on. Of course. I do appreciate the arrows that tell you, like, you can go up here. Because they recognize that it's a little obtuse sometimes what you can and cannot jump on. Like, that would blend strictly into the background otherwise. Did he? Ah, he is in fact dead. Siochun Flower Garden. Ah, now we have the air dash. That is an extremely helpful thing. Oh, intrigue. Ah. You. Yeah, why would you do that? Honestly, Oxy, you do seem like you're a bit of a problem. Ah, yes, politics. And we were going to need to have the dash anyway in order to even get out of here. Okay. Ah, we could most definitely now make our way down the one area down below, and we might just... Ow, ow. One coin shy. Of course. Why would we not be one coin shy? One coin shy of that upgrade. Oh, businessman. Upgrade our pot. Ah. Clap. The latest game console in all of Purgatory. There's two of them now. Well, at least they're not alone. Oh, you're new. Hesitation will only lead to you getting killed. Run away with clear or conviction. Decline their fate. Forge their destiny. Likely not to come across them. Well, what about fugitive souls? And I'm assuming specters are just the normal enemies we find. Hey, but we can get that upgrade now. We still can't get up there, but that's beside the point. But we can get that upgrade now, I think. We can't do anything about over there, though. I think air dashing is slightly faster than just normal walking or rolling. Yes, air dashing is most definitely faster. Oh, maybe we can. Maybe we can't. No, we can. Ah, here we go. There we go. Now we can see boss's health. Like, that will come in extremely important, probably. Ouch. Now, granted, that was an entirely wasteful maneuver. Yes, extremely wasteful in that I am very nearly dead. That was... I'm one hit away from death. That is... not good. There we go. And... healed. Ho-ho! And what I can say... it runs well. It runs amazingly well, to be honest. And it just seems to be functioning very well. Like, it runs well, it plays well, there's a aesthetic to it. The only downside, I'd say, is... probably the most annoying thing I've found is that it doesn't support resolutions higher than 1080p. And what are you? Guardian of the Eight Doors, but we can't do anything with it. What an unusual being. Like, okay, and we can't get any additional floors until... until we get some type of wall jump. Not a lot of reason to engage a lot of these enemies, if you can avoid it. Although sometimes they make it unavoidable. Yardash. It says there's one out of the upper corner of this room. Oh yes, there was that one. It's right over here. I wonder what's over on this other way. Ah, that's a way that way. In fact, that is the only way that way. That might actually be the only way forward. Interesting. Scaredy being. Well, we can successfully say that that one works. And that's all I can say. So it's got a manual cloud saving. That's the first time I've seen that in a game. That one might be worth exploring on my own time. You know, as games are. Let's move on to the next one, called Air, Memories of Old. Again, it just seems to work. Or not. That is... I can guarantee not what you're supposed to be doing. We'll just check to make sure that wasn't it just randomly bugging out. Which is exactly what it is in fact doing. Alrighty then. This one... It's been a while since we've encountered a game that refused to work with a default compatibility layer of... Let's see, I was using Proton latest, GE latest. Let's try experimental. Experimental seems to fix a lot of the problems a lot of games have. Though one never is guaranteed that they will work. Okay. Okay. Again, I don't know what it is about experimental and why experimental works when everything else fails. But it does. $14.40, VSync off. That's a very basic video menu. English. Let us see what this game is all about. pilgrimage is important to the people of the sky. The Great Divide. 3 great temples. And so we begin our journey across the skies? Left stick to move. That's the map button. Dedicated map button. Oh, good. It has one of these. This is something I will say about modern control schemes that are, like, kind of interesting. Very few of them have a bring the camera right behind the character button. Believe it or not, I appreciated that back in the day when that was a thing. Believe it or not, that is an extremely useful button to have. And I do miss it in a lot of games. Sensitivity seems a little... Horizontal sensitivity seems a little high? There we go, that's better. And they actually had vertical and horizontal sensitivity as separate things. That is very different. Not all games do that. In fact, very few games set your sensitivities as separate buttons. For as simple an art style as it is, it's very beautiful. Just the various... Okay, and there's one button height, so there's no staggered jump height. That always slightly annoys me when games do that. But also, that does kind of make a point of, yeah. Kind of a fox type creature? Has wings, or is that 2 tails? That's a twin-tailed fox. Interesting. Now what's going on down here? Doesn't seem like there's fall damage, which is good. Like, for as simple an art style as it is, the fact that it portrays such grandiose vistas is pretty good. Like, it is beautiful as far as it is. Would a more something with higher texture resolutions be as beautiful? Possibly. But what it is a functional art style that I don't mind. We appear to have we've made it to the first of the temples. Quite literally. It's not much to it. But considering what's happened to the world, that's not entirely surprising. The lantern glows for us. Well, that's foreboding. Uh-oh. It would appear it is collapsing. And all those things were people. Has she potentially abandoned them? Has she abandoned us? Have we... Oh. Well, that's definitely not supposed to do that. That is looks like a fast-flowing river of water? That looks like it's faster flowing than what it is. Like, that would sweep you off your feet, even if it was only knee-deep. To guide the young... Are those just ancients? Are they still living? In a way? Are those potentially ancestors? Unknown. I mean, someone has to maintain these lights, and it doesn't seem like there's any actual physical occupants who would do that. The ground shake is a little excessive, but I mean, it's a little visually off-putting, to be honest. If nothing else. Well, we don't need that necessarily. The lantern. Car's light. A village over by the lighthouse. Oh my. We can become bird. We become bird. And that's why we have the reset the chase camera button. We can just become bird. Oh God! Not what I wanted! Give me up! Okay. Okay. Bird transformation is gonna take a bit of a thing to figure out. It's gonna take a bit of figuring out. He said follow the kites. Well, there's only the one kite over there. I want to know what's over here. Don't give me bird powers and tell me where to go. That is silly. Oh God. I will figure out these bird powers and how to use them. Go back your hall, not your path. I suppose we should go where man was telling us to go. People! Walk. People. Winsong Falls. North of here, you say? Ah, you do know our name. Ah, there's Diana. And little one. Young Aaron. I mean, she's not wrong. We will have a chance to explore to the north. There's a cave. What is in this cave? Oh, sudden load. Pilgrim's Study. Medvin. Fish? Oh. Fish. And we can only transform when in the open world. Interesting. I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of enjoying this. This whole bee-bird fly places. Whee! Oh. Yeah, this place is in a lot of ruins. Sheep. Look at those sheep. Like I said, there's something about some art styles that just lend themselves to be kind of very unique in their way they depict things. And what are you all about? That looks like the twin fox and the stork. Or maybe it's a crane of some kind? I wonder if this is our... Yoop. Loop. Hmm. Just people. Ah. Oh. You're not gonna let me talk to the old man anymore? Well, fine. Thunk. Like that's gonna be the funnest thing in the world, is just being to just drop in and be like, bird landing! Bird landing! And walk. That's deer. This is deer. Statue of the deer, yes. We did find statue of the deer. Statue seems like it could be in better condition. I'm not sure why that was an achievement, but it is. Well, it would appear only major islands are referenced on the map. Are those clouds? I think those are clouds. But I'm not certain. Oh yes, these are in fact a type of cloud. That is glorious. Crab dance. Crab Island. Oh? Is that a fox? Indeed, that is a fox. But I can't tell if it's alive or dead. It's not breathing. That was not what I wanted. I didn't mean to swing that far and wide. Okay. Yeah, I've already read that. What do we have up here? Music. Oh dear. I was there on the great day of the Great Divide. The youngest child was ill, asked the spirit animals for help. Priest the air screamed. The lighthouse. Surrounded by golden shimmer. The lantern was dead. Oh, we should have taken out the lantern near Fox. Maybe Stork will respond to the light? Oh. No, they just chitter. Wonder if Fox will respond to our lantern. Fox friend? Potential fox friend? No. It's just fox and rock. Which is very weird, I must say. Whee! Shadow across the sky? I don't see anything spreading a shadow across the sky. Well, there's that ominous thing in the distance. Which is ominous, by the way. Oh? You look suspicious. Just a rock? Just a barren rock? To the unknown islands, I suppose. Oh no! Missed it! Thwack. Oh. I wonder if the lantern is the navigation device. It seems to be. Bird? Just weird bird island. Weird bird island. We're told to go to Windsong Falls. Oh, another fox friend. They just seem to be scattered around, taking naps in rocks. Which is very weird. They really shouldn't be doing that. That's not good for their health, don't they know? Thwack. Start at the bottom and we'll explore this island. Just a hollowed tree. We'll just circle and continue to explore. Whatever these islands contain. And we'll begin with these outer islands. Because one never knows what these outer islands could contain. Either lore-wise or just content-wise. Another bird container. Another bird home. This one's got only 2 birds on it. Interesting. what are you? We raised an icon. But what did we do? We have caused a thing to happen. Ah, it's now... okay, that's part of a puzzle. I get you. That's part of a puzzle. I wanted to fly through that, but... I guess not allowed. Ah, the other half of the puzzle? Oh, that's only part of one. Oh, the sun and the moon sign. I gotcha. Whee. I'm sorry, this entire bird thing has me just... It navigates so well. But also... Whoa! So well, but also so clumsily. Okay, I'm so clumsy with it. Like, I will figure it out. There's wind currents that take you places. And they're faster, too. Another thing! Okay, this is just Double Bird Island. That's just Double Bird Island again. Oh? Exploration says I want to see what's over here. But I unlocked potential dungeon or temple. Uncertain. Over the other direction. Yes, what are the gods and why do they slumber? He puts foot on the claw. Deer. That suggests that the Deer Island might... Like, that's just... that's just hilarious. As much as I want to keep exploring over here, which I do, we've already opened the one location, so it's like, do I keep exploring that way, or do I go elsewhere? Different birds. One bird? Is this one bird, or is it a three-birder? It is a three-birder. Interesting. 3 marks. Oh, it's just the storks again. Stretches himself too thin. A self-proclaimed god, you say? That's a fish. Only one being that could, I think, self-proclaim himself as a god would be the one who wrote the record down. At least as far as I can tell. And shwoom. Oh! Oh! Swirl us back! Swirl us back! I saw the campsite and I'm like, okay. Third and final record. A fox. Okay, that's the third part of his story. I'm assuming this is the refuge of which he spoke. It looks like it, because there's the 3... Okay, yep, the hide of the way in, that is the one location we just went to, and we just unlocked. This way over here. I admit, this game, it plays very smoothly. Like, the whole bird flying mechanic works extremely well. I am concerned about depth of mechanics. But you never know for sure. After all, Wind Waker had similar, although not nearly as, whoa, uncertain mechanics. Although that one is just a quality action game at that. This one seems so far to just be puzzles and exploration, though we will see. The Vault. There must be a clue somewhere. There it is. There's the clue. I was gonna say, where's the clue? And of course, sun and moon. So that is the particular thing we're looking for. There we go. You could have brute forced it in theory. We've acquired the trifold key, whatever that is. Give. Digitize that key. though, there is the fact that for some reason we were given the lantern at this time that is, well, Fox? Followed by the slow one. Dusk and dawn. Southwest of here is the temple. The silhouette of the setting sun. As you wish, fox friend. Southwest. That would be the one location we've been to before. That'd be the one over here. That would be right here, over here. Over by Twilight Lake. Although deer has me suspicious of the statue of the deer we found earlier. Oh, I didn't see what was going on over here with you. Thwack. Right into the water. Ah, yes, the old campsite. And we have acquired the key. Now, what could be contained within? Big trees, that is for certain. The sanctuary. That which was supposed to save them all. And yet, all we see are ghosts. No people, no evidence of living, just ghosts. People that once were here. Oh! I'm sorry, my good ghost. I did not mean to bounce on you. Although this must be of recent construction, relatively speaking. Although I don't necessarily believe it and survived completely intact. Hello, little one. Do I think what's happened is the balance has of light and of sun and moon, light and dark have fallen out of whack with each other? And that's what's caused this to happen again? That would maybe make sense, but also that's a little weird. That flag is in pieces. Like, there've definitely not been people here in a long time. A long time. But there seems to be some bracing that suggests that maybe people have been here? Star-crossed couple. Though that would suggest that these pillars are... Less old than you think. Tents? Like, cloth degrades fairly quickly in the grand scheme of things. The fact that it's still here is... well... concerning? I don't want to say concerning, but it is concerning. Like, why have they made... I mean, obviously the rope bridges are falling down. Those would degrade before much else. Rope being rope and all. Okay. So the lantern doesn't access these puzzles, it is just used for light on these puzzles. Okay. That is a door. But I want to see what lies up. Okay, this is the other side of a collapsed bridge. Like, I haven't even been to that side. Like, I'd not even made it down there. It's looking like whatever caused the land to fall apart did in fact affect the inside of places as well. Which is very interesting. Like, I'm most definitely going places. And that's the shape shifters. The whisperers. Whatever they are. Like, there's so much to explore in here that I'm not even sure where to begin. Oh, fishy. Like, there are so many puzzles. So many puzzles. Okay. I'm not even sure where to begin with these puzzles because there's just so many of them. I gotcha. I think I got it. No, that goes the wrong direction. There we go. What's that do? Mystery unknown. But that did a thing, and the thing is all I needed it to do, I suppose? I can hear the frogs. That's just a collapsed floor. So that now made its way in here for an additional puzzle. To match the shapes. Okay. Which now does that thing. But why am I doing that? Because I came from over this way, and now I'm going this way. But why am I going this way? I don't honestly know. I'm just kind of striking out randomly in a random direction and just going. I'm assuming I need to go this way, but I don't know for certain. It seems like a thing to do. But I can't know for certain. The door? There's some Z fighting going on in the corner there. Can I get back up? Okay, yes I can. Ah, there's a hole in the wall. I'm assuming this brings us to here, which basically puts us right over here. And I'm assuming this just flips this again. Like, I don't even know what was down below at that one location that I should have explored. Because I think I'm making progress now, and I don't necessarily think that's a good thing. Maybe? Okay, so that's down there. Birds? This is a funerary location. From Kara herself. Greed in the hearts of men. That's fairly standard. Okay. And that was entirely to activate half of a puzzle over here on the moon side. Okay. That makes sense. As much as anything else. And had not realized we'd been going for nearly the full time already. And there's them again. So we're gonna go explore the lower section before we go any further forwards. Was that over here? No. Because that just led us upwards. Which was the direction we went. Never mind. That is exactly where we're going. Where we were going. Lack of a map has me a little confused as to exact locations. And its lack of a precision jump makes it a bit floaty, although it seems to be fairly forgiving. Yes, it seems to be fairly forgiving in its overall conduct. Let's see what's here. Oh, was that literally just a shortcut? That was literally just a shortcut. That's all that was. That's all that was. All that was a shortcut. Of course it would be. What do we have going on over here? Looks like some type of grapple hook. Find 4 switches. You got it. Like this is a very interesting exploration puzzle game, in my opinion. Two. Let's about to say, I think I saw one down here, but no, that's just a person. They fell and landed on the rocks. Terrible way to go, to be honest. Terrible way to go. And they tried to save them. Failed to do so, but... how do we get to that one? Well, I guess we just jump, and since we don't take fall damage, we just continue our climb? That's what it seems we do. Not the most complicated puzzle in the world. But depending on your tolerance for exploration-only puzzle games, especially ones with as relatively vague a lore as it has. I mean, there is lore to be said. There is lore to be had. Though, it's unclear exactly what happened. But then again, we're talking potentially hundreds, if not thousands of years later. Especially when you haven't kept perfect records. And even if you have, they'll have fallen apart into their... Ooh. Into some form of a mythology. Just due to time. So I'll grant this an S, although it did need a special version of Proton in order to run. What are you? A Twilight Guardian. Has awoken with a great hunger. One of the three fragments, and that is definitely fragmented. The void. And back to the surface we go. The rock has destroyed it. There is no going back. The void consumes all. I suppose with nowhere else to go, let's head back to that lighthouse and see where our guides tell us to go. Maybe we'll encounter our glorious mentor Medlin. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. We might actually encounter him as well. Bird Shrine. The East. Telling us of the two places we can go next. Where's the young one? Where's the young one at? Well, I suppose with that, our time is up with Air Memories of Old. It seems to be mostly just a puzzle exploration game, although it plays exceptionally well. Though we had to, again, force compatibility of Proton in order to do that. That's a game I want to keep on playing. And finally, our last game of the night, the dungeon, well, it's not the dungeons, but it's Dungeons of Hinterberg. Will it even load? That is the question. It has. By Curve Games. Oh, that was a weird stutter there. Microbird. The F mod, that's fairly standard. Works of Fiction. English. Highest quality. 1440 monitor. Disable spiders. It does say it has mouse control, and that has me interested. I'm always going to, if given a chance. Mouse control. So let us begin with starting a new game in normal mode. Botanical Garden, an hour's drive from Vienna. A witch dwelled there. Not wrong. Long days at the office bleeding into one another, short weekends spent on the couch doing nothing but recovering from stress. Oh, God, that does sound accurate. Dungeons of Hinterberg. Okay. Kind of interesting that there's a day cycle already. Welcome to Hinterberg, Fräulein. Lucia Dorfer. A side effect of the magic. Resident trainer. Okay, that's a dodge. There doesn't seem to be a sprint. There's a camera reset. A light and heavy attacks. The fact that the dungeons are a tourist attraction is hilariously accurate to what would happen in a modern, if a true dungeon was found in modern times. Like it would become a tourist attraction. It really, really would. Hello. Temperate. Especially in the modern times, taking selfies with the monsters. Goodness. Goodness gracious. Oh, enjoy your sleigh. I'm sorry, this just... Oh, God, if dungeons and adventuring were in real time, in modern times. Yes. Let's go. Are they sentient? Are they dangerous? Alright, let's do this. Light and heavy attacks. I didn't see if there was like a lock on or not. Proto monster blobs. Spaces dodge. Magic spells you claim. That's convenient. $500 monies. That would make sense. You wouldn't want adventuring needs necessarily tied to the general currency. Tell me about the stamp again. What's it like inside? Are they safe? All right, let's go. A searing heat, you say? Time will advance. Oh, that is most definitely otherworldly. He did say he was coming, but he is, definitely not here. So something is definitely going on in the dungeon. Well, that is unfortunate to hear. Looks like auto navigation for some things. For like the ledges and things like that. That's one way to do it. There we go. Just a general location, huh? Ah, blobs. Blobs and goodies. Oh, trash, but... There it is, inventory. Yeah, this is definitely otherworldly. Oh, that was not the button I wanted to hit, apparently. Okay, I gotcha. Well, that definitely does not sound right. Be careful. Will do, good sir. Oh, big guy. I should have expected the big guy to explode, I guess. It appears not all enemies can deal entire bars worth of damage. Some will only deal partial bars. Interesting. Interesting. And also environmental. Interesting. More monies. And the white is the yellow of this game, being like, "Hey, you can climb this." Goatman? A goat thing. And tendrils for puzzles. Interesting. I'll have a good night. I hope you have a good one. Especially as hopefully the smoke will start clearing over the week. It's been not good for people with allergies and problems with smoke. Hopefully they get those fires put out before it causes too much permanent damage. Especially as the temperatures begin to fall. Ooh. Neither do I. This looks like Big Troll Man. I think he's gonna come alive. Ah, Minor Krampus. Like, I'm assuming we have to just drop it on his head. They seem to be awfully slow. It allows you to just run by them and through them. Yes, sir. I don't think the Krampus was particularly happy about us smacking him in the head. Yeah, I don't think this was supposed to happen in the beginner dungeon. "25 dungeons." The game is very upfront about it. Yes, we will save the game manually. Like, this seems to be a good amount of fun. Tongue-in-cheek as it is. Day 1 evening. No property damage, but is the dungeon still accessible? Probably not. I don't think there's any leaving now. You're not wrong. Yeah. I was looking forward to this. Money does speak. Stuck on a rot. That is true. Magic is a very unique thing. On to day 2. Though the world does need lawyers. Couple monsters, few puzzles. Okay. And it does list the various dungeons associated with it. Interesting. Interesting. And this game also, much like the last one, also has its own particular type of beauty around it. Out the vending machine's out of order, boo! Hoping for the 4th today, huh? Kittyland. What is this place? Never too early. People take their families here? First day up in the mountains. The skill shrine. Hey, why not? Train your kids for the dungeons. Because why not? Cows. Cows. Cows are in fact a problem. If they don't want to move, you're not going to move them. They are a several 100-pound animal. And they appear to have decided that they want to block all the access paths. Oh, more goodies. I like collecting goodies and exploring. Nothing else up there but goodies. Ah, there's a treasure chest. I knew it. Oh. Of course, have to be locked treasure chests. Why would there not be? Why wouldn't there be? More cows. I mean, the cow blockade is that's as good a thing as any, I suppose. I do want to know what these other items are for. Lack of a guard button is kind of interesting. I mean, magic would be kind of exhilarating. Oh, it does. It actually shows, like, locked treasure chest. Excellent. They do show on the minimap. That's good. Well, can't do anything about over there. Koboldine. That being collectibles. Proto goo. Just various lumps of proto goo. Interesting. Is this a Skrill shrine? Bless you? So what are you doing here? I'm assuming you're the tutorial man? Oh, prodding the shrine. You're not entirely wrong. Sometimes you do have to prod things in order to figure things out. So what exactly are skill shrines? And if it doesn't happen? Apparently it just does. And spells are location specific. That is interesting. Bombs? Interesting. He's like, oh heavens, no. Ranged attacks. Explosions. Interesting. Like, I could see the ranged one being actually useful. The other one just for exploration, it seems. And cows. I mean, we'll grab as much money as we can. Oh, the lodge is up that way. Oh, would be that way if the cows weren't there. Ah, hello, adventurer. That is kinda neat. What's up here? Well, other than items. Treasure chest. Oh, more potions. Get out. And there we go. That one has been defeated. Interesting set of tutorials. Ah, that's the way forward. I keep expecting there to be a run button, but there isn't really. I mean, I'm fine with that. It just, I feel like there should be. New dungeon discovered. Yeah, that looks like that was the old path. And clearly that's the solution to the puzzle. There we go. I just have to do it faster. Because apparently they're time limited. Just had to test that. Ooh, new sword. Is there no fast inventory button? B for backpack. Okay. It's been a while since I've seen B for backpack. Multiple outfits. Oh, goodness. This could go places very weirdly. Time will advance. Oh, it even changed the sword cosmetic. I like that. Come on through. Oh, hello, eyes. There we go. Judicious use of bomb. Of course, treasure chest. Be swift enough about it. Ah, he's working. So you're not venturing on. First 10 to count. I can do that. Ah. Person we could hang out with during nighttime. I imagine several of these characters are going to end up like that. Wait. Does that go? That must go all the way around. I'm like, wait. Could I maybe have jumped from there? No. Goo. Fresh goo. Not even fresh goo, but goo. Oh, there's the exit. Or was that the entrance? And that's the exit. Ah, that entrance is gone all closed. That one's got a puzzle associated with it. God. I don't know why, but that sound just had me. Just that thump. I knew it. Oh, just a small potion, really? I mean, I guess that's better than nothing. We haven't needed them, so... not yet. Heavy sword attacks regenerate MP faster. Oh no, angry! Angry llama! Angry alpaca thing! It was in fact very angry. Although that did make a lot of sense. They had to figure out how to basically make armored enemies. Makes sense in the universe. Oh god! Oh, that was anticlimactic. Well, I suppose in we go. Whee! Since we're unable to... oh, we can. In fact, choose our direction. Interesting. Oh no! Ah, God. Okay, here we go again. Or maybe not. Well, that was slightly dangerous. I've gotten rusty from my Donkey Kong 64 days. That much is certain. Okay. I don't think there's anything else we can do. Okay. Not really. Okay. I gotcha. Minecart puzzles. Not that button, that button. I at least want to see what the second boss is going to be before we call it. 'Cause I can say this, it runs smoothly. Was that the boss? No. If I can keep her out of that cycle. There we go. There we go. Only got hit once. Mineshaft defeated. Although it does... Although that other icon suggests to me that there are... coins. Oh! That was not my intention. Well, if there are, then they're somewhere back before we could go anywhere. Wait. No. I'm just misremembering and misseeing. That is all. That is all. And away we go. Day 2 evening. Much better, to be honest. You're not wrong. And of course, ha! Help find hidden dungeon, dog. 20,000 Hinterbucks from Gertrude. It's no way to make friends. Free potions from the pharmacy. As with any Persona-esque game, that is exactly accurate. And I was thinking, as soon as I saw the day-night thing, I'm like, are we talking Persona? I think we're talking Persona. Kind of. I'm like, are we talking Persona? And I'm like, we're talking Persona. At least they give you things above people's heads. Like this is like, oh yes, this is how this goes. A vending machine? Ah, vending machines. That's a lot of Hinterbucks. Ah, chips. Seeds? Huh. Outfits. Here we go. Lederhosen. Oh, you spend your coin. Oh, the coins unlock them. Santa Claus. Krampus. Oh. That is very interesting. Souvenir shop. What do you sell? Oh, these must be like gifts for various people. Oh, goodness. More different types of gifts. Oh, goodness. Cinema. Valid. Alright, what do we have for swords? We could buy the Scimitar 2.0. Or armor, potentially. Like, we could just buy the best... The best we can. And of course, outfits are outfits. And a smithy. That is true. And again, I'm glad they pointed out the whole... You're not going to max everyone out, which is a step different than like how Persona games do it. Which there is a route to max everyone, but there is no guarantee that that's a thing in this particular one, in this particular game. So that is a difference in how these games operate. Oh. Maybe I know someone here? Well, we'd have to know somebody in order to get in. Which we do not. The Hinterberg. $2,500 for a medium potion. Ooh. All right. An L for log. People. We really should find a dog. Although Travis, we did say we would do something with him. We would need to find a dog. Potentially. There's Sam and Danny. Which I don't think I've met either of them. Oh, that's edge of town. Not sure where dog would hang out anyway. Assuming dog's even available this early on, he might not be. I mean, after all, there's no reason dog would necessarily be available. That road leads out of the village. Campfire. Oh, that's them two. Dog could be hanging out over here. Stay safe. Kobold with the sign. Kobold with the sign. Honestly, probably Klaus. Although Travis is tempting. Yeah, well, we'll do Travis merely for the, well, no, because there's, these other two. Danny and Sam, was it? Yeah, I've never met these two, so... Okay, so that's just for people who are hanging by the fire. Okay. So that might actually be an option for later down the road, for when there's more people there. In the meantime, let's just get Travis. Sure did. And those are, I'm assuming, like the various stats for in Persona. As long as the drinks are okay. Do they have any sort of idea? Honestly, I think they're reckless. Well, honestly, it just felt fitting. A semi-automatic pistol. Valid. uh... As someone who grew up in a touristy area, it can be a burden. Yeah, looking forward to hipper shores. Relaxation, amusement, and familiarity, as well as your renown. Yep. Exactly like a persona. "21 kobolds." Ah, yes. Again, the things you do at night. Parson and morning. I was not expecting, to be honest, something similar along the lines of the social aspects of Persona. Sure. You got me out of there. Yes. And then instantly to noon. Yeah. Tons of what? Oh, perfect dodge. Slow down. Of course. Any tips? And we just unlocked charms. Ah, the vending machine's now back open. Excellent. And with that, I think we're just gonna have to call it. After all, went a little longer than expected, but finding the appropriate time to just leave a game is always fun. And honestly, I have a feeling that we are going to be returning to both Dungeons of Hinterberg and Air in particular at some point in the future, because those just seem like really good games to just stick in randomly when I feel like streaming. But having said that, that's all the time we've got for today. We'll see everybody Wednesday at midnight 30 for more Neo 2. Especially now that we've got the proper version of Proton installed, it should go pretty nicely. But, we'll see everybody then. Stay cool. Don't let the smoke from the wildfires get you. If you're in the vicinity of those, stay safe. See you next time.